Yo, good morning, guys. I went to go empty the trash just now and realized that the big trash can didn't have a trash bag in it. So I had to run all the way back downstairs for a trash bag. Trying to pull up the YouTube. And, oh, we got a weasel in here. Good morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking National Indigenous Peoples Genocide Day. Or whatever you kids are calling it nowadays. You know? That day to remember and to give thanks. My homie sent me some more beats last night. Try to get the speaker. Try to get the speaker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, after a while, I mean, you do it for the family most of the time. If you ain't got a big family like that, then what the fuck is the point? That has always been my train of thought with holidays. It's a marketing day, bro. It's just a marketing day trying to get you to buy whatever knickknacks and doodads or cards or candy or whatever they want to put on sale, because don't forget it's Black Friday. It's like, yo, y'all just market the fuck out these holidays to commoditize them, and it's not even about anything anymore other than just like trying to get motherfuckers to spend the ass of money. Yo, I'm good on that. I'm so good on that. Christmas is the main one. You wait till this one day out the year to try to spend thousands and thousands of dollars worth of gifts and decorate your house and all that. Man, I can't do all that shit, bro. I swear I've never been into any of that shit. The thing I used to like to do is dress up for Halloween, and that's about it. I never really ever really been big on Christmas because my family was poor as fuck growing up, poor as shit. So I ain't never write a letter to Santa or made a Christmas list or none of that shit. I was just, if I got socks or if I was lucky enough to get a fucking bicycle or something, I was grateful. You know what I'm saying? Christmas ain't never been like no real big thing for me, you know, ever. And plus, like, since I live so far away from all my family, I don't feel like driving and traveling and all this shit, man. My family tried to get me to come down to Virginia. Man, that's a 5 hour drive, bro, to go have dinner. I don't know. Cause once I get down there, man, I'm trying to stay for a couple days. I ain't trying to come down here for a day and then turn around and go home. If I come holler at y'all, I'm coming for the week or the weekend or something like that. I ain't just coming down here for a day. And honestly, right now, I don't feel like staying nowhere else for days at a time. I feel like chilling at home in my studio and getting as much painting in as I can. So I could have went down there and stayed down there till like Sunday or something. I'm like, no, nah, not this time. I'm good. And then after I've been battling all these bills for the past 2 weeks, do I really got enough spending money for a road trip anyway? I want to gas up my car 2 and 3 times over the next couple of days. I'm good. I'm good. Um, yeah, I was up hella early this morning, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I woke up at 1 o'clock this morning. I was up from like 1 till about 3. A little bit, it's more like 4. Like, it was after 3, like 3:30 something. But, while I was up, I did get this one toned. I got that one finished early this morning. So we got two canvases with tone on it. We're gonna do a third one. We're gonna tone this third canvas. Then we're gonna start an underpainting. Then we'll start a finish painting. But when I woke up, I was like, why in the fuck am I up? And I realized, because I went to bed like 7 or 8 something. So I went to bed hella early, woke up hella early this morning, and I could not go back to sleep. So what I did was I started smoking, right? See, that comes from smoking. I smoked a little bit, and then I took a gummy. I don't know why I took that gummy and then went to sleep, bro. When I woke up just now, boy, I felt so fucking high, yo. Yo, that shit was funny as hell, yo. I really can't explain that shit, yo. When I was trying to wake up and get out of bed just now, I was like struggling with that shit. And then I don't know, I felt good, but I was like, what the fuck is wrong? I was like, oh, that's that gummy, nigga. Your body don't know. Your body don't know what the fuck to do right now. Yo, waking up on that shit was, I don't know, that shit was wild, yo. Damn. No. Note to self, don't take gummies at 3:30 in the morning and then go back to sleep. Don't do that. When you wake up, you're gonna be super, super, super spaced out. God damn. I had to sit there for a second and gather myself. Once I understood what the fuck was going on, I'm like, bro, calm down. You just high as shit. I'm like, I know. But I just woke up. It's like, yeah. You took the fucking gummy like a couple hours ago, nigga. And you went to sleep. That shit is in your system, dog. I'm like, yeah, but I'm high as fuck. I don't know, sometimes it's weird for me to like kind of describe, because I really do be having like, I don't have one internal monologue, I have two, yo. And it's my dumb self and my smart self. Smart self don't be winning all the time. I'm just let you know now. I ain't even the bad sick. I can't control that motherfucker sometimes, man. Hey, stupid motherfucker be coming out. He be saying dumb shit. It kind of makes sense sometimes. And then smart self just be like, you know what, motherfucker? You gonna learn today. Oh, that's crazy. Go to my Facebook, and the first thing that comes up is my aunt's dinner from 11 years ago. So this is where I could actually be at today. This is my aunt house in Virginia. 11 years ago. You can see my painting. You see that painting right there? I did that painting. Like, my aunt doesn't have a lot of stuff hanging on her walls. She's like this, I don't know, she's weird. But she does have my art hanging on her walls. But yeah, Thanksgiving dinner was, that should be slamming down at my aunt crib. But I can't make it this year. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good this year. Maybe next year, I'll try to make it down. Who knows? All right, back to this beat my homie sent me. Bro, why this shit go so fucking hard, yo? Writing some new shit. Think I ain't writing my ass off. Yeah. Do I have to write to this shit now? Cause I was writing to that same free beat mix that I found on YouTube. My homie sent me these like, what time he sent me these shit? It was. Oh, you see the time is? About 8 o'clock. Right before I went to sleep. He sent me them about down at 8 o'clock last night. I was like, let me hear one of these. Hey, them shits downright day. I might have to, do my little razzle dazzle to that beat right there, though. When the shit hit the fan, y'all bitching, plot thicken. Uncle Ben been whipping white in the kitchen. And I write with attention like I want vengeance. So you should pay attention because you don't want this business. I write with attention like I want vengeance. I like that part right there, bro. Everything's so tense, nigga. Intense. Incense. Indent. Indignation. Condemnation. Crawford. Congregation. Indent. Intent. Been lit. Misfit. What sample is that? Yeah, where you get that shit from? It's still a little wet too. Still a little wet this morning. Got a little wetness in it early in the morning. Cause I was just digging in it a couple hours ago. You know? I was just digging up in there a couple hours ago, so that thing's still kind of wet. That's what I was looking for. I was hoping it was still wet. The paint. My paint. I was just dipping in it early this morning. I was dipping in the paint. What? Never mind. All right, that beat was hot, 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 hot. That shit make me. I can write. I can write. I could probably. I can at least do recorded freestyle to it. All right, that was called EDM trap. What does EDM stand for? I've heard electro disco mania. I don't know what does EDM stand for? Do you have to look this up? I gotta. A Google search. Electronic dance music. EDM stands for a genre of music that originated in the 80s underground club scene. It is characterized by a variety of sounds and styles, including house, techno, drum and bass, dubstep, and trance. EDM is typically produced for DJs to play at nightclubs, raves, festivals, where they create a seamless mix of tracks. Okay, electronic dance music, EDM. I might have to use that as a prompt for one of my Suno songs. I've never tried that before. Look at you, Boozy. I tell you, man, if I don't know it, one of us know it. We know everything, bro. Motherfuckers say, damn, try that shit. You rap, you don't know what EDM stand for? I don't. Nigga, electronic dance music. Hey, I'm learning every day, so I'm good. I just learned something this morning, so I'm good. I'm good for today. I can do my Spanish. Hold up. I learned what EDM means, and now if I do some Spanish, I don't gotta learn shit else for the rest of the day. I might try to, but it's not like I have to. It's my phone is the Echo speaker. I think I'm connected to Alexa downstairs because I cannot. Yep. I can't hear it the hell.
Vamos a poner la mesa para la cena. Eddie todavía está en el baño. Hay platos y tazas en el armario. Por favor, pon la mesa, Oscar. Gracias. Hay sándwiches de jamón en la nevera. Eddie trajo los sándwiches. Pregúntale a comida en la mesa, Oscar. Perfecto. Vamos a comer.
That was the whole lesson? Alright, so it was lunchtime and they wanted to eat some ham sandwiches, but Oscar was in the bathroom, and so she told old boy to go get the ham sandwiches out the fridge, but there was no sandwiches in the fridge. And she said, well, go ask Oscar where the sandwiches at. Sandwiches. And then he asked Oscar, and Oscar said, no, she told him to get plates, cups and plates to put on the table for lunch. And he couldn't find the sandwiches, and Oscar said, the ham sandwiches are in the oven. So he got the sandwiches, and then she told him to put the sandwiches on the table. That was pretty easy. Some ham sandwiches. Okay. So, yeah. So, electronic dance music. I learned that this morning. And I just read some Spanish lessons. Smart. Art in education. I won't be lying about that shit, man. It's art in education. It's education too. You gotta have that component in there, man. You know, every day. Do something creative. Try to learn some shit. Even if it ain't nothing but what the fucking acronym EDM means. You know, it's something, motherfucker. So this next beat he sent me is called P Shit. I ain't lying, man. You know I don't be lying to y'all. He said the name of it is P Shit. See? EDM trap and then P Shit. I don't know what P Shit is. Pigeon, penguin, people. I don't know. I don't know what he means by P Shit.
You are a song surrounding
Kiki Benny.
Yeah, I gotta take this laptop to work with me on Monday because it just keeps shutting down on me. It keeps saying I don't have enough memory. Just fucking wild. They said go annual and get 40% off. Hmm? Um, so yeah, you heard the moniker on that track Kiki Benny. So in this song when I say Kiki Benny keep me with the beats, I'm not lying, man. My man be sending me beats all the time. Just like the two beats he just sent me. Yo, Benny, keep me with some beats to listen to.
A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. Early in the morning, little bitch beside me, pussy gets devoured. Then I hit the gym for about an hour, come back home and hit the shower, meditate, make a breakfast shake, peanut butter, protein powder. Next I'm puffing potent flowers, blowing sour, medicate. Looking Japanese, Okinawa, I could be pistol packing, popping cowards, but instead I'm in the studio, painting vivid pictures of the Twin Towers, Gemini, twin shadows, underground like King Bowser. Keep browsing, speak louder till you find a track that keep your speakers beat, pound and run it back. 100 cats couldn't touch my wolf pack. You celebrate, I celebrate. He sell me coke, I sell him crack. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. T-Lady taught me how to freestyle. I taught me how to write a rap. Benny keep me with the beats, and I stay on attack. I can paint a pretty portrait or freestyle a mixtape and live stream the display while getting shit faced. In this case, it's a disgrace to pitch hate. My crew carry ratchets, comments get erased. You bitch made switchblades cut you like a sensei. You been gay, better watch what him say. If I a horse say he the goat, then he the goat. Say no more, don't need the smoke. The villain with the politic and trained to crush the competition. Consequences get you beat into submission. If you're still conscious, hope that you can listen, pay attention. Sneak this and not permitted. Have you missing family speaking to the graveyard attendant? Looking superstitious, sporting true religion while I'm in the studio cooking up a new commission. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I could paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words. A picture's worth 1,000 words.
Yo, how we doing this morning? Everybody got their plans for the day? You know what I'm saying? Some of us, this is our plan for the day. Some of us might be
A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. Early in the morning, little bitch beside me, pussy gets devoured. Then I hit the gym for about an hour, come back home and hit the shower, meditate, make a breakfast shake, peanut butter, protein powder. Next I'm puffing potent flowers, blowing sour, medicate. Looking Japanese, Okinawa, I could be pistol packing, popping cowards, but instead I'm in the studio, painting vivid pictures of the Twin Towers, Gemini, twin shadows, underground like King Bowser. Keep browsing, speak louder till you find. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casual.
No lie, yo. Since I'm not making these songs the traditional way I used to make them, like I said, I would write, and we would only get studio time maybe like once or twice a month, something like that, every couple weeks. So I would write, and like go over and over and over and over the fucking songs until, like I said, I memorized them shit. Now it feels so weird. It feels like the same thing with like the cell phone. So when I was younger, I could memorize like tons of phone numbers. But now with a cell phone, like it seems more difficult to memorize phone numbers. Because the phone just does it for us so easy. And the strangest thing now with my music is, even though I write this shit, like I don't have it memorized. And like as I listen to it, it's like I'm trying to learn the song as I'm listening to it. Even though I wrote the fucking thing, like I don't have it. It feels so weird to me. Like I don't know my own fucking lyrics. Why am I trying to teach myself the song as I listen to it? It's a strange thing that I'm feeling right now. I can't really explain it, but I say it kind of feels like the cell phone thing with phone numbers. It's like, oh, I used to memorize all my raps. Now it's just like, yeah, I just wrote it in like an hour or two, and then just typed it in there, and now it's a song. Like I didn't even take the time to like, I don't know. It feels detached in a way, more so than just by it being like the AI or like a robot voice or whatever. I'm fine with that. The simple fact that I don't know it by heart, that's where I find the biggest like detachment or disconnect with the songs. Is I'm able to make them so fast. If I can just flow through, and not even sometimes I can't even flow through the entire verse all at once. It's like choppy. I know I can flow through the first part if I can get that part done, and if I can flow through the middle part and the last part, then theoretically all of it should fit together. And like recently, I've been just struggling and trying to rap like the whole verse to a beat, knowing that you like technically knowing that the syllables and words should fit to this beat. I'm just not saying it properly, or it's a tongue twister, or my tongue is too heavy, or whatever. But it will work if you get it right. And so, once again, I don't know. Just now, me listening to this first, because I love this first verse on this track, but I don't have that shit memorized, bro. Somebody asked me to spit that shit like now without the song, like I can't do that shit. Ah, fuck, bro. It's a weird. It's I don't know. Just now, I'm sitting here like analyzing this shit right now, bro. Like live right now. It's weird. Unable to what? Chat disconnected? What happened? No. For some reason, bro, it would not. It would not let me. It said my chat was disconnected or something. I couldn't even see Draw come in here and say nice a new painting until just now. Boosie said he's gonna visit his mom with his girl and see that Wicked movie this weekend. Yo, somebody else was talking about that Wicked movie. They say that shit long as hell, yo. It says it's close to 3 hours. Once again, I'm such a drag, bro. I swear, yo. I don't even like going to the movies. Nigga, you don't ever want to do nothing. Nope. Nope. I don't ever want to do anything. Oh, a new one. Nice. We're just getting started. Well, actually, so a couple of weeks ago, we a couple of weeks ago we sketched up several canvases. This is one of them. Am I zoomed out? I don't know. So we've toned two of them. So we got these two done. Well, yesterday and early this morning. We have one on the easel. So we still have this sketch that needs to get outlined and toned, and we still have this sketch that needs to get outlined and toned. We still have one photo that's in the camera that hasn't made it to canvas yet, and hopefully in the next week or so we'll have another photo shoot coming up. So we got like tons and tons of material to work with right now. Oh, why did I do that? Tons and tons of material to work with right now. Super clean sketches. Do you tone with burnt umber? Burnt umber? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I ever tone with burnt umber, bro? What do you mean? Burnt umber? What's that? Burnt umber? Nah. I normally do raw sienna, but I am doing burnt umber this time. Just because I have more burnt umber than raw sienna. I need to grab a few more tubes of this. I normally only use the acrylic paints for this process of outlining and toning, so it just dries faster. I mean, you can definitely do this. You can tone your canvas with an oil if you want, but you know, be a little bit before it dries, unless you do an additive, a drying agent or something. And normally, I don't like doing those. So just get a little bit of acrylic paint, and we're basically making a coloring book page. It's kind of how I look at it, you know. It's just a coloring book page. So if you can get this step right here done, like you say, nice and clean, and make sure you got your dominant lines, so that when you go to tone your canvas, you're not brushing and washing away your fucking drawing. And I've gotten away with toning my canvas without outlining, but you will lose your. And then sometimes the one time I did it, I just like dug into the canvas extra hard when I was drawing. It's like I don't like that really. I don't know. I just like doing it this way. So this would be the last one that I tone for right now, since we have the other two. So this would be three, and I will do one underpainting. And then I already have an underpainting started for my next project. So then I'll have one painting that I'm working on, one underpainting, and two tone canvases. And so when I finish one project, I can do the next underpainting, and while that is drying, I can fall back and then work on the one that already has an underpainting. That's kind of like the process. I try to keep it like that. When if I have enough material to work from, just make sure you got something on your easel. Make sure you got something to jump directly into after you finish a piece, and then make sure you got like one or two pieces ready for a underpainting. And if you already got something just prepped and toned out, sitting there waiting, like you'll always have something to work on. It got kind of sketchy for a couple weeks back there because I really kind of slacked on photographs for a minute. And not that I don't always try to find models. It was the fact that I wasn't like hounding people hard enough. Like, to get people to fucking do this shit, you really gotta stay on their ass and damn near beg. Well, I do at least. People don't willingly be like, oh yeah, sure. I'm like, can you please help me this weekend? Maybe, possibly. But now that we got all these images, man, look, it's full steam ahead. November. Like I said, if I can do just one a month, I'm good into April, May, June, maybe to my damn birthday in June. Especially if this next photo shoot goes well. Because me and the model were talking, and I may be able to get like a little mini suit, because she's a pole dancer. And I want her in the Whisper series, but I might be able to do just like a little mini pole dancing series. If you know what I mean. So depending on how that looks and how that turns out, hey, I might have enough material for damn near all of next year. At least the first half of next year. Oh yeah, man. I appreciate it, bro. Um, hey, that's all I try to do with the art, man. I just be wanting to share this shit with people. Honestly, that's it. I just want to share it with people. I think it's, I don't think I'm the best at anything. I think I'm pretty fucking good though. I'll tell you that much right now. And you can hear it from me out of my own mouth. I'm pretty fucking good, man. You know? And if I could just share this shit with some people and inspire and motivate people. I mean, what else can we do, man? What else can we do with the talents, man, other than just try to share them? Hope somebody else likes it. Hope somebody else can, like, once again, just be inspired from it. Over the years, I've had several people tell me, man, you got me back into painting. And that is like, that shit make my heart feel so full and so warm and so big. Like, the best feeling ever. And though there is nothing that ever compares to, like, just somebody saying, bro, you kind of inspired me to go back into my craft. Like, that'd be the big part for me, though. That's the biggest reward from this shit ever. And I don't know. If nobody ever told you that you inspired them to do something, you're missing the feeling you ain't never felt before. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You ain't never had that feeling? Oh boy, that shit, that shit better than sex. I'll tell you that right now. Just letting, just for somebody to even take the time to acknowledge that and let you know that, you know what I'm saying? Because you could inspire somebody and they don't even let you, they don't never let you know. They won't even tell you. Or you spark a kind of an idea in their mind or something. Like, they won't let you know. But when somebody actually takes the time and reach out and let you know, like, bro, yeah, you got me back into my craft, or you I think I'm gonna start painting after watching your stream or after seeing your art. And that's like, yeah, that's what's up. Go do it, dog. Go do what you do. Goddamn phone blowing up this morning. Hey, I know the holiday for y'all. It ain't no. I don't take no days off, bitch. It ain't no holiday for me. It's studio time right now. We in the studio. Turn on your TV. Stop texting me. Turn your stream on. Yo, some people who really fuck with me don't ever watch my YouTube, yo. Like in real life, I'm like, yo, you'll never be on my fucking YouTube. I be checking it out sometimes. No, you don't. You lying. You lying like hell. That's good though. I'd rather you fuck with me in real life than not at all. Like my sister and my niece, they don't never watch this shit. My son, this motherfucker don't never watch that shit. My coworker. She's like, I know you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I'm grateful to have you as a friend, a colleague, and a political comrade. Hope you enjoy your day off. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. She's like, she is the sweetest old lady, though. She at that age where she can just say what she want. Cause she don't give a fuck about nothing no more. She don't, like, I don't know. You get to a certain age where you just don't give a fuck what people think about you. You know, she's close to retirement. She's kind of set in life. She don't got nothing to worry about. I can't wait till I get that age. Let me get good and established. I don't need no job or none of this shit, nigga. Say whatever the fuck I want to say, bitch. Fuck you, you fat bitch. Who? Why are you talking to me like that? Cause I can. What you gonna do about it? She be getting me in trouble at work sometimes, though. She got us in trouble with that Trump sticker shit, yo. She was the one put that sticker on that damn thing, yo. Carol, you gotta see. Everybody not gonna find that shit funny. Everybody not gonna find that shit funny, yo. And what happened? They go running to HR, telling on me. I say, look at you. They think I did it. Yo, she funny as shit though. Now, what's up with this Kamala interview where she looked like she fucking drunk as shit, yeah. And then the one dude's like, that ain't. He was like, look, man, I used to live a sketchy life, and so I know about some shit. And he was like, this bitch look like she on coke to me, dog. She holding it together as best she can, but if you've ever been there and you've ever lived that life, and you've ever tried to hold it together the best that you can while you're high on coke, you can see the smallest telltale signs. And he was like, bro, I know what the fuck it looks like, bro. I've been there. He was like, yo, this bitch is high on coke right now. Look at her. Look at her. He was like, God damn. He's going in. And then one person thought she high on coke. Somebody else say she talking about she look like she drunk all the time. Oh, not the damn group chat. Oh my god. Please, I'm gonna have to silence this. The Thanksgiving group chat. That's why I gotta get a work phone. Hey man, y'all should give me a work phone, man. Cause on days like this when I'm not at work, man, look, y'all text that number. Don't put my personal number in this damn group chat. And I gotta sit here for the next 15 minutes as everybody we wish each other happy Thanksgiving and send pictures and all that shit. Oh Lord have mercy. Leave, stay out of the chat. And then like my one coworker, she just texts me directly. Hey Travis, I know you don't celebrate the holidays, but just think, oh that's fantastic. Why y'all put me in the chat? I know I don't celebrate that shit. Got me in the goddamn Thanksgiving Day chat. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. And see, if I was old as shit, I just text into the group chat. And fuck y'all. Take my number out of this chat. fuck Thanksgiving. See, but I need my job, so I just can't flex like that, you know? So I can't flex like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So I can't flex like that. Mm. All right, I had a pretty sizable bowl of cereal with blueberries in it. Just it feels like just a few minutes ago. Well, about an hour ago. And right now, I'm hungry as hell again, bro. I might have to damn. Is it brunch time? I'm gonna have to eat something, man. Come on, Ufantunde. Let me see what you got to say about this shit, cause you've been promised us the Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass, school for black boys for 13, 14 fucking years, nigga.
He wants to eliminate public education. Now, you've been working in a public education system. What do you think would happen with the system of education if they eliminate the Board of Education?
Well, that's a great question, Bob and David. Now, the U.S. Department of Education has only been around since the 80s. It's not in. Yes. It's very young. It's about 40 years old.
Well, what was it before that?
There wasn't one. Education was the prerogative of the state.
Oh, so I was going to say somebody was going to, because we had a Board of Education here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but there was no federal.
Okay.
The federal didn't come about until the 80s. And the reason for that is because the United States Constitution does not guarantee anyone a right to a free education. Mm-hmm. If you look at the preamble of the Constitution, if you look at the language in the Constitution, the word education, I don't believe is even mentioned in the Constitution. Mm-hmm. So the argument from conservatives, because, the basis of the conservative platform is, anything that's not necessary, the government should not be involved in. And it was that logic that they used to justify the federal government not doing anything about Jim Crow, Willie Lynch, segregation, Ku Klux Klan terrorism. They say, hey, if it's not in the Constitution, the federal government shouldn't be involved. But the problem with that is the 14th Amendment guarantees everybody equal protection under the law. Mm-hmm. So what that says is even if the state is overseeing this, if they're not being fair in the manner in which they are providing this service to all of their citizens equally, then the feds have to come in because there's a 14th Amendment violation. And because basically the 14th Amendment that followed the Emancipation Amendment was necessary, Bob and Dave, because the feds had to go into the southern states and make sure black people were being allowed to vote and being allowed to work and other things like that. So the feds had to get involved because the former Confederate states had no interest and guarantee black people their equal participation in society. So, long story short, most white people in this country either do not have school-age children or they don't send them to public school. So the argument is, why am I paying school taxes when the Constitution doesn't even guarantee education?
Wow, that's amazing. But there probably is no word in the Constitution that says abortion either.
And there's no word, and in fact, the Constitution doesn't even mention the word slaves, if I'm not mistaken. It's property. We're included in the Constitution as property, so that's why when people say, hey, they need to change the Constitution, you know what I mean? Because we were enslaved, and the Constitution is definitely a pro-slavery document, but then their argument is going to be, well, we don't even mention the word slave. We never call y'all slaves. You know what I mean? We called you, we just used the word property, and at the time, you guys were considered property. So they were very deceptive, very dishonest, very misleading, extremely calculated.
It's that, yeah, dishonest and misleading. I don't know, but calculated. That's what I think. Motherfuckers are just smart with their fucking words, bro. Word that shit, nigga. Word it properly now, and so yeah, the document is worded very well, so that it fucking works, dude. That shit just works for them at that time. They knew better. I'm not gonna say I got slaves, nigga. Are you stupid? I got property. You can't touch my property or take my property. I should not be subjected to unjust searches and seizures. I shouldn't have to fucking squill on myself, and I should be able to say what the fuck I want to say when I want to say it as I carry my fucking gun, bitch. Any other questions, motherfucker?
And Machiavellian with the manner in which they wrote the Constitution.
Wow, so they tried to hide it, to try to be deceptive. So the states would still be required then to provide public education.
Absolutely. Public education is the prerogative of the state.
So it's the prerogative, not the requirement.
Right. Well, you do have compulsory ed. So yes, nearly every state has compulsory education from the first grade onward. Some states have compulsory kindergarten. Pennsylvania doesn't have compulsory kindergarten. You don't have to send your kids to kindergarten, although we should if we're not going to be educating them at home. With that being said, what will happen, Baba David, if the Department of Education is abolished at the federal level? The challenge for Black people will be that when our children's rights are violated by the state, by the local school board, by the local school district, it's going to be much more difficult to appeal that discrimination to the federal level. You may be limited to the state.
It still amazes me how some people have to go out of their hometown in order to get recognition and respect. I wonder why is that? People, I guess, that see you grow up, they lack the acknowledgement of anyone's success, whether you're an artist, singer, basketball player. So people say you have to leave town in order to get recognized. Why do you think that is as a psychologist?
Well, you know, they say familiarity breeds contempt. They say that no celebrity is a star to their chauffeur because they see them every day. You know, their imperfections and perfections, and they get so used to them that it's hard for them to celebrate them. So, you know, Jesus Christ in the Bible, he said a prophet is not without honor except in his own hometown. You know, most prophets of the Bible had to leave their place of birth in order to get that recognition and to be properly respected as a prophet. They may have returned home later, but they initially had to leave. Look at all of our great leaders. Marcus Garvey had to leave Jamaica. The Honorable Marcus Garvey, who, by the way, spent his last visits in North America in Toronto and in Montreal. This is one of the last places that the most Honorable Marcus Garvey, you know, visited in North America. His course of African fundamentalism was actually held in Canada. One of the oldest continuously owned pieces of property in the UNIA is currently in Montreal, Canada today. And so when you look at Garvey, when you look at Malcolm, you know, when you look at Mr. Muhammad, when you look at most of the leaders, almost everybody, look at Dr. King.
Mhm.
He was from Georgia, but he made his name in Alabama and then came back home later to co-pastor with his father. So I'm not sure what it is, but we often have to leave home to get our flowers.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, listen, I got flowers for you, and you my homeboy, the whole young boy, and I appreciate you and all that you do for raising the consciousness of all of us out here in the diaspora, because you're not just local raising consciousness, you're globally raising consciousness, and that's why you can go to Canada, you can go to Africa, you can go anywhere in the world, and people know you and respect you, and as I do as well. You see, I got my shirt on today, because that's how
Yes,
much
sir.
I respect you. That's right. Speaking about the shirt, before we get into it, tell us about the school. What's going on?
Yes, indeed.
Do you really want to talk about the school? King Kong consciousness? I respect you on a lot of levels too, man. But once again, you talking about all this shit, but you've been trying to do this school for a long time, man. With all the donations and the funds and all this shit we're going to, man, and the money from all the goddamn lectures and tours and everything, man. Where you been doing with all the money, bro? Where the money at, man? Why the school not open yet, man? We just asking questions, though. I ain't mad at you.
We doing well. Right now, with FDMG, the only things that are remaining, that are required, we have to finish painting. So we got to finish beautifying the building. Just a few more coats, because I really want that paint to pop. I really want it to pop, you know, so we're going to put a few more coats on there so it really pops. And we have to cover up some floors. Some of the classrooms had carpet. We took out the old dirty carpet about 3 years ago, so it's concrete. We need to cover up that concrete. 5 of the rooms we're going to put carpet in, some new carpet, and then in the other rooms we're going to lay down a tile. And so once we do that, we have a couple doors that have to be replaced, inside doors, a girls' bathroom door, boy. And so once we do that, we need to cover up that concrete. 5 of the room floors. Some of the classrooms had carpet. We took out the old dirty carpet about 3 years ago, so it's concrete.
About how long ago? How long ago you took the carpet up?
The old dirty carpet about 3 years ago, so it's concrete.
Horizon Black. People should never be property, but it is what it is. Hey. 3 years ago. You pulled carpet up 3 years ago? And you got what now? Some painting? And what else? A door to the girls' bathroom? My nigga. What you doing with the money, bro? Where the money at, bro? Some carpet, some paint, and a bathroom door. That's a weekend job, bro. I don't give a fuck if it is a whole school. Hire some contractors, get you a couple Migos up in there. They'll slap that bitch together in 2 days, man. Where the money at, bruh? You can't tell me you pull up carpet 3 years ago and you ain't had the floors finished and tile back up in 3 years. 3 years. And you know where he's at, right? He's in Delaware. I think the school is in Delaware, so something about the taxes up there, so he's not paying a lot of taxes on the school, or property taxes or whatever, so he just has this building that's just kind of sitting there for 3 years. Well, when you got the building, everybody was like, oh shit, you know, who must, hey, nigga got a building. I'm gonna have to switch out and grab a bigger brush because I want to block in a lot of this hair actually and just do it dark. Like Dr. Umar finally got that fucking building, bro. And then what? Nothing. He just been sitting on it for 3 years. Is this the brush I want to use? Is this the brush I want to use? I don't know. Well, but on top of that though, on top of the brush issue, I still got the issue. I'm still fucking hungry. Is the main thing on my mind right now. Is it? It's why? It's only 10:40 something. I got 6 text messages. Who hit me up like that? Oh wee. Oh, that's that group chat shit. That's what my sister sent me a picture of her dinner. She got one of them honey glazed hams and some mac and cheese and shit. Ugh. I need. Well, I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, I need a brush for this paint. I can't think straight, man, because I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry right now. A brush? Not one of those. Here go one. Aha! I was looking for something like this. Alright. I gotta go fix this guy to eat, man. I ain't lying. Let me go grab some food.
We need to cover up that concrete. 5 of the rooms we're going to put carpet in, some new carpet, and then in the other rooms we're going to lay down a tile. And so once we do that, we have a couple doors that have to be replaced, inside doors. A girl's bathroom door, boys' bathroom door has to be replaced. So we got a couple doors, so that's no big deal. And we got to cover up them floors, which is really no big deal either. So we're really dealing with what you want to say, cosmetology and beautification.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. So we really on cosmetics. So we on a runway. And I'm just hoping, Baba David, that when we apply for the certificate of occupancy, and I want to stay positive and I'm going to stay positive, but I'm just hoping that when we apply for the certificate of occupancy, we don't get a whole bunch of pushback and a whole bunch of red tape and a whole bunch of bureaucratic sabotage from the inspector from the L&I, because we don't, I don't want to get too much into it, but I have reasons to believe that it might not go smoothly. I don't think they ever thought we would finish.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were counting us out, and now that we are just about done, it's going to get really interesting. I just hope this thing doesn't, require us to have a protest. I hope it doesn't require us to go to court. I'm just hoping that it's just a nice and smooth process. Because we've been so much to get here, and I'm just hoping they pass us with flying colors.
Well, I always assumed they was going to try to throw a wrench in the works, because they don't want to see someone like yourself, not just someone like yourself, but someone from our community to be as successful at something like that.
The Amazon is losing 10,000 acres a day due to deforestation. At this rate, nearly half of it could be gone by 2050.
conversations. Let's get to it.
Mhm.
Let's get real. Now, you have a massive platform reaching millions of listeners, and you and I have talked about this before. You endorsed Joe Biden back in 2020, but this time around, you say you're not going to endorse anybody. Charlemagne, now is not the time, in my opinion, to sit this one out.
Yeah.
So on this episode, we're gonna watch Sunny Hostins tell a black man what to do with his vote and how he should endorse, who he should endorse, and what he should do next. Because a black man needs a black woman like Sunny Hostins to tell him what he should do. Now, for those of you who are like, okay, but this is old. No, we need to watch these things in hindsight so we can see how these people failed miserably. So let's take it away.
I didn't say that. I never said I was saying it out.
What you gonna do?
I'm definitely voting in November, but what I like to focus on is issues, not individuals. Like, you know, when
Well,
you
why
have...
not endorse?
Huh?
Why not endorse Biden?
Because if I'm sitting here telling my listeners that, you know, you have somebody out there who is a threat to democracy, you have somebody out there who said they want to, you know, suspend the Constitution or overthrow the results of an election. You saw this person, you know, try to lead an attempted coup of this country, and I'm telling people that this guy is a threat to democracy. Have you ever read Project 25? There's only 2 candidates out there. So if I'm saying that about this individual, the choice is clear, right? And I'm
This is such a feminized position. This is a feminized point that he's making. He's so weak. And we wonder why society has gotten to what it has become today, right? He can't stand on business, right?
Seafood, stuffed salmon, and rice. I didn't heat it up long enough though. My fish is still cold. I made this last night for dinner. Seafood, stuffed salmon, and a little bit of rice. It ain't hot enough, so I gotta get it nice and warm for my power and warm.
It's not just feminized, it's also
I got water.
obviously paid for. Because he's right, he's been lying to his audience. He knows daggone well that Trump was not trying to be a threat to democracy. It is a talking point. And for those of you who still believe that, right? When I tell you it's a talking point, it's because I care. I'm telling you the truth. This is how it works behind the scenes. Here's a talking point. This is the narrative that we are going with. I'll even be nice to you, and I'll even get, not just I'll even be nice to you, right? But I'm going to be extremely transparent because it's done on both sides. The talking point of Trump did amazing with black men. It is actually a talking point. He did a little better, but it is not this blown out the water amazing that he did. Whatever's whatever, he did enough to win, right? But it's not, it's still a talking point. We have to see when content is being made. But I want to rewind this just real quick because I want you to see Sunny giving him that look like, you better listen to me, boy. Just take a look at her face when he's talking. It's almost, it's like, wow.
Well, why not endorse?
Huh?
Why not endorse Biden?
Because if I'm sitting here telling my listeners that...
And so you see, like, it's so annoying because they only have it for a little bit. But it's like, why not endorse? Why not endorse Biden? Like, come on now. Nobody cares about all of that, what you're talking about. Shut up and endorse Biden. And this is why, look. I'm not saying women should go and be in the kitchen. I'm not. But there's a manipulative dynamic that's happening here with this one, okay, with her, whatever disorder I personally think that she has, some personality disorder or something, allegedly in my opinion, that makes her act like this, right? That makes her think that she can mother him. In the black community, we do have a problem with being a matriarchal system. It has to stop.
Yeah.
Men need to get on their P's and Q's. They need to.
I can't be manipulated like that by nobody. Black women or white man. You're not about to guilt trip me into saying some shit or doing some shit I don't want to do. Period. Ow. Ow. Oh. That's hot. It's so weird though. So it's so hot. I put the hot sauce on there. I poured Tabasco on the hot food, right? So I guess
grab the ball. I mean, what else am I?
when I put it in my mouth, the steam from the food heated the hot sauce, so I actually inhaled like hot sauce steam. Is that making sense? And the shit went in my lungs, yo. And then the food burnt my mouth. that was harsh. Damn. Watch out for the hot sauce steam. Don't breathe it in.
Supposed to stay here. I mean, y'all hear what I'm saying.
Democracy. You have somebody out there who said they want to, suspend the Constitution to overthrow the results of an election. You saw this person, try to lead an attempted coup of this country. And I'm telling people that this guy is a threat to democracy. Have you ever read Project 25? There's only 2 candidates out there. So if I'm saying that about this individual, the choice is clear, right? And I've seen y'all do this on your...
Check out our newly arrived tool set. There are 439 pieces in total, all made of chrome vanadium steel, available at 30% off.
Here before, I saw y'all do this to Killer Mike when he was on the View, and Killer Mike literally sat here and said, hey, I supported Keisha Lance Bottoms, I supported Ralph Warnock, I supported John Ossoff, right, in Georgia. He said, you should support the people that I've supported. You should support the person with the people I've supported are supporting.
Okay.
That's y'all opportunity to say, well, clearly he's talking about President Biden. Why do y'all need us to say this if we don't feel comfortable saying it?
No, it's not that we need you to say it, but I think other folks need to hear, because, one of the things I'm sorry to jump you, I'm sorry, but one of the things that we've been talking about is the fact that getting facts out through the media seems to be very difficult.
I feel like I just give some facts.
Yeah,
Yes, but we need you to...
But you're not really. Now, what they're doing here, now he's trying to be strong, and I guess that's him shutting them up, but it's still not them shut. None of these black men have been able to go on this show and really shut these women up the way that... I will say that Stephen A. Smith actually was able to do it, but he did it after the elections. Nobody had balls against black women, black leftist women, okay, before the election. Nobody did.
You know why?
I don't know why.
You know why nobody wanted to go on The View and really try to shut these bitches up? Council culture is still strong as shit, yo. The council culture. It's still, he's a misogynist, he's a woman hater. That's what would have happened. But now, like she said, after the election, a black man, Stephen A. Smith, was able to go on their platform and put them in their place and say, no, this is what actually happened. But before, when the Dems were still in control and had power, black men was scared to say anything to black women. About anything. Black men are scared to say anything about women in general, especially if you have a platform, because now you're going to be... That's why they hated Kevin Samuels so much. Women actually celebrated his death. Threw parties. They threw parties when they realized that man had passed away. They hated him so much just because he spoke up for black men and told black women the fucking truth. You ain't all that. You need to get your shit together. That's the same thing we was telling Kamala. Bitch, you ain't all that. You need to get your shit together. But you can't have a black man telling that. But then, like I say, after the election, oh, now Stephen A. Smith can go up there and say how he really feel and shit. Like, this shit is so fucking weird and so asinine. Like you say, and looking back in hindsight, yeah, that's how y'all fucking hands was cuffed. Now we got big man back in the office. Bitch, I'm saying what the fuck I want to say. Freedom of speech. Elon Musk. X. The stream for entertainment purposes only. They probably get me for this one. They probably get me for this one, y'all. Entertainment purposes only. Somebody type that in the stream.
I don't really know why. Can somebody drop... By the way, guys, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button and the notification bell. Thank you so much. Can somebody drop a comment and let me know what that's about? Because I don't... Like... Just say I don't want to endorse because I don't feel like Biden is a strong candidate. Because, again, we're watching this in hindsight. And it's good to watch these things in hindsight because guess what? Obviously, the Democratic establishment didn't think he was a good candidate because they switched him out for Kamala only for her to lose. You people aren't paying attention. So what they were doing there was solidifying the point of why they lost the election. Sorry, you saw me get distracted.
And do it on your show.
Well, the reality is I think both candidates are trash. So because I'm so, but I am going to vote in November, and I'm going to vote my best interest, and I'm going to vote who I think, can preserve democracy. So if I think both candidates are trash, and I don't feel like, endorsing one, would you rather me endorse an individual or endorse the fact that, hey, we need to go out here and protect democracy?
And by the way, I think it's incredibly powerful to use your platform just to draw the contrast. I actually tend to agree that I don't think an endorsement is somehow more powerful than reminding folks the other person tried to overturn our democracy. That breaks through, but I want to ask you because you're kind of one of these, we call them double haters. I don't like to use the phrase, but
Double haters?
Double haters, like not thrilled with Biden or Trump, and
I've never heard of that, like the chicken fried
I get all of it.
I thought that was just called being an American now. Look at the polls.
Well,
People don't seem to be too pleased with either one of them.
and I'm right there with you. So you've called this a race between crooks, cowards, and the couch.
That's
And you
right.
say Democrats are losing the messaging game.
But let's be clear about who I say are the crooks. I say Republicans are the crooks.
Mhm.
I say Democrats are the cowards. And I say the couch is voter apathy.
Mhm.
And I feel like, right now it looks like, voter apathy may win. But whose fault is that? Is that our fault or is it the candidates?
Well, and I'm curious at this juncture, 6 months out, who do you think wins?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, it's a toss-up at this point,
And now it wasn't that much of a toss-up by the people who spoke, and the ones you thought were the crook, the ones that, by the way, don't get it twisted, these people, these swindlers. I wish I could be the fly on the voting wall because I'm sure Charlamagne voted for Donald Trump. And I don't care what nobody says, like, tell me, I know y'all think the same thing too. He had to vote for Trump, like, nobody wanted, especially when Kamala came around. The messaging was not there. It already wasn't there at that point. They were being, look at them being bullies then. You need to endorse him. Even if you don't like, endorse him. And it has to be this way. We don't want, and then the line, Trump tried to steal democracy. By then, people were tired of hearing it. That's where the voter apathy that he thought he was seeing probably came from. The messaging was going on your side. Maybe at that time, the voter apathy, maybe Republicans still were, I don't know really where Republicans were at that time. Because this was more around the summer, and it was a lot going on. There's still a lot going on, but, with wars and stuff like that. But it was mostly on the Democrats. It's that their messaging was not good. It wasn't hitting. And so voters felt bored, right? And then they got Kamala, and they did do a pretty good DNC. They tried to bring it back to America, but the thing is, she couldn't keep the message going. She couldn't connect. She said she couldn't do a single thing differently. We know what happened. And then it was like, you wrote out, they tried to do the whole thing, vote for a woman because she's a black woman, and it didn't work. And here we are today. But very interesting to watch this. I enjoyed this clip. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions of views. Hey, we're a small team. But we all feel like
Okay, my Instagram, my YouTube feed is just. Wait a minute. These aren't pants. Damn it. I just realized I'm in here with good fucking workout sweats on this whole time. Good thing I ain't working with oil. Yeah, my YouTube feed is fucked. It's all like just the same shit we were just listening to just now. That's it. That's the only thing it's giving me. I'm tired of hearing about Kamala and The View and Trump. Is there something else on here? Fuck. It's a repeat of Hillary Clinton against Trump, bro. Like, no real coherency. And that's the whole thing. And this is what I don't understand is like, how have they held on so long? How have they held on so long? When it's the same recycled shit over and over and over and over, and it's once again, man, it's psychology, yo. They got black people figured out, man. Black people like traditions. It's tradition, it's tradition, and they've turned this fucking Democrat thing into a tradition where you don't really question it, you don't think about why you do it. You know? It's a very, very weird thing. Yeah, luckily, like I said, I've just been too smart to get caught up in that shit, man. Y'all not about to hit me with the fucking okey doke. I'm good on all that. Whatever y'all trying to sell, man, I ain't buying. Check me out, man. I ain't buying that shit, man. Once again, law of the land, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, man. Ain't y'all go anything past that? What the fuck is y'all doing? I thought y'all ain't that y'all made that shit to run the country, right? All right. So once again, y'all just crooks and cowards now, man. I'm good on so much of this shit. But this time around, I say I don't know. It's getting so out of hand. I was like, yo, I gotta fucking vote, bro. This is weird. Do I have to actually exercise my civic duties? Huh? Because I feel like we're on the precipice of some fucking real-ass World War III scenario. I don't want to live through that shit, man. Once again, I got less life ahead of me than I have behind me. So whatever little bit of life I got ahead of me, man, this shit need to be chill and prosperous. I ain't trying to go into the fucking dark ages. Cause y'all motherfuckers, bankers, fucking savage, greedy ass motherfuckers, yo. I'm good on that. I don't got no fallout shelter, no nuclear bunker nowhere. Yeah, I got a couple braids. Hey man, we making some good progress right now. We in the studio making some art. Man. We in here painting some shit up. Painting some shit up on Turkey Day. Gobble gobble, wobble wobble, gobble gobble, wobble wobble. Hmm. Whew. Yesterday was a shorter day in the studio, if I'm not mistaken. I think we only did about 3 hours or 4 hours. No, actually. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. I should have went that way with it. Oh, I'll get it in the end. It'll be alright. It'll be alright in the end. We'll get that. So yeah, I want to do at least about 4 hours today, maybe. I downloaded a new game. I wanna try this new game out. Clash or something. I started playing it a little bit, and I don't know. Seems kind of interesting. I'm gonna see if I can play that a little bit more today. This jacket is gonna be so hard to detail. I can already imagine what I'm gonna have to go through with this. I can already imagine. This is not gonna be fun. Clean that out. Alright, so actually, the collar of her jacket is here. Folds back. Goes down. My bad, guys. For the dead air right now. It's not exactly dead air. I mean, you can hear the space heater running. There is some kind of ambient noise going on. Fuck me. Everything is so. I feel like I should just block this whole shit in just solid black, honestly. Because her hair is so dark, her jacket is so dark, and then there's like shadows in here. It's just like, yes, everything. When in doubt, I black it out. You know? When in doubt, black it out. I'm gonna have to add some more paint to this palette here shortly. Got one braid there, one braid there, 1, 2, 3, and then this braid comes from underneath the collar of her jacket right here. And it goes all the way down to the crease. Right here. That's that braid. It's the more dominant one. Okay. And that braid. There's one more here, but these are going to be hard to see anyway. Alright. Now we need to add some more paint. The silence can be golden. Hmm? Just chilling, relaxing, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go too fast or nothing. You ain't lying, bro. Come on, man. That shit look ridiculous. I'll be damned. I'm gonna start telling my models, man, when you come to the photo, when you come to the photo shoot, I need you to have on a gray sweater, a solid gray sweater. Don't come wearing no damn trash bag. What I'm supposed to do with that? What I'm supposed to do with all that shit, bro? Lord have mercy. I don't know why I be setting myself up for failure. Every time, I just want to punish myself. I thought this art thing supposed to be fun, man. No. Me, I like my art difficult. I always want a challenge. Huh? I always want to challenge. Man, I need to be pissed off the whole time I'm painting. That's how I feel nowadays. This shit, I need to be upset the whole time. That's the only way I make good art now. Come with all. Look, man, I got a wardrobe for you right here. A gray tracksuit. That's all they want to see. That's all they want. That ain't detailed enough. Oh man, look. You know, I want detail. That's why this shit be taking me 2 months to do a damn paint. Don't make it do what it do. One way or the other, it's gonna be a painting in the end. Now, will it have every little crease and wrinkle and fold, and I don't know about all that now. We'll get close. You sure hell get close. Water, need some water. Water, need some water. Details are good, man. You know, and once again, do you have to get all the way to the point of photorealism? No, not necessarily, but I think it's
Not a child,
always
you're a
cool to
man,
try to,
so stop wearing so many layers to go
put
outside
as many
and get the
details
bear
as you
skin.
can. Oh, I'm definitely writing to that beat, yo. I'm definitely. But you think I ain't writing something to that one right there? I gotta write. It's gonna be another one of those just a no nothing nonsense raps that don't mean shit, but it's fun. I like the beat. I can flow to that shit. I can just say some words to it. You know? Let me say some words to this shit. Bro, that ain't make sense. But did it sound smooth though? Hmm? Did it make sense? Or did it sound smooth? Which one do you want? No. See, I feel like I got a bunch of other music that makes sense. So sometimes I can write shit that just don't make sense at all. It don't gotta make sense. It don't gotta be. It don't have to talk about anything in particular or specific. Then I'd be waiting for motherfuckers to be like, "Oh, you just make trash rap." Like, well, actually, have you ever heard my song "Parents and Teachers"? Have you ever heard my song "Wealth of a Nation"? I don't just make trash rap. I can make some intellectual rap too, man. Come on now, give me credit, man. Give me credit. One of my homies did say that after, like, when I really started getting into this AI stuff, and now they're using it too. And so I sent them my music, and a while ago, they was like, bro, seems like you can make a song about anything. Not, if I know about it, if I know enough to talk about it, yeah, I can write a song about. Hey, I don't have to just write songs about girls or cars or. I don't only have to talk about spiritual stuff or always being creative and expressive. Yeah. I always don't have to talk about selling drugs all the time. But I can talk about all that stuff. And sometimes, like that last track, I talk about all of that in the same track. Where I said, hey, I could be out there packing pistols and popping people. I could be out there robbing and mugging and doing all kind of crazy shit, but I'm not. I'm in the studio trying to make art, man. I ain't out there doing that wild shit no more. I'm too old for that shit, man. Then like I said, I be teaching in the prison. I be seeing guys my age and older than me still getting locked up for dumb shit. It's like, bro, what is you doing, man? You too old. You too old, man. Leave that shit alone, man. You too old for that shit, bro. Work, home. You go to work, you leave work, you take your ass home. You get up in the morning, you leave the house, you take your ass to fucking work, nigga. That shit don't get no easier than that. That shit be boring sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. You better find a hobby like I do. Better find something to do, occupy your time. Stay the fuck out them goddamn streets. Or you gonna be sitting in goddamn these cells for the rest of your damn life. Mm-mm. But I can talk about that shit. I done been there, done that. So if I know a little bit about it, and I take my time, yeah, I can write a song about anything. Right now, I'm in the in the just the rappy phase of rapping just for the sake of saying I got bars that I can spit. I'm trying to be clever here. Is what I am attempting to do. I'm trying to use my vocabulary and my understanding of sentence structure to show my cleverness. I'm a witty writer. You're a pity. I don't know. I'm a witty writer. You're a pity typer. You're a titty. I'm a witty writer, titty biter. I'm a witty writer, titty biter. You're a pity spider. I'll leave it right there. Write that down for me, somebody. Witty writer, titty biter. A pity spiter, like somebody who spites. Don't spite me. It sounds like spider, but is that a spider? Isn't a word. Spite. Never mind. I lost myself just now. I need to shut up. A itty bitty. Itsy bitsy tinsy wincy. Spite. Never mind. I'm a itty bitty. I'm a witty writer. Itty bitty titty biter. Itty bitty titty biter. Sing something. Itty bitty titty biter. City cider. Itty bitty titty biter. City. Itty bitty titty biter. Itty bitty outside. Itty bitty titty biter. Itty bitty outside. I'm a witty writer. Itty bitty titty biter. Itty bitty outside. There might be something there. Might be something. A little something. We'll figure it out. We'll come back to that. Put a pin in it. Put a pin in that selection. Come back with the next selection. You put a pin in that selection. Come back for your next selection. You put a pin in that selection. We'll come back for your next selection. You selection. We'll come back for your next selection. You. See, this is what it sounds like when I try to write a song. I'm sitting here saying it. It's terrible. It's the worst thing you ever want. You don't want to hear me saying this shit, man. You don't. But I have to do it if I try to make a singing song like that. Selection, ooh, you come back for your next selection. You put a pen in that selection. So you can come back for your next selection. You, now I've been thinking too, like, I want to write a rock song. I had this one, like, rock love ballad that I just freestyled. Never ever wrote it down. I just always used to, like, hum it and freestyle. I cannot remember that shit now. That's something about I love you, don't walk away, don't close the door, just come and stay, or something. I can't hardly remember it. I can remember I was singing that shit to my homeboy one time. He was like, bro, write that shit down. I was like, yeah, I'll write it down. I'll write it down. Now I want to do like some real, like, some rock shit. Like some old ass Corn or something like that. Some old Rage Against the Machine type shit. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. You know, like good shit, like that. You know? We'll see though. We'll see about writing some rock shit. Maybe, maybe not. There's somebody that say, oh, that's cultural appropriation and all this. And I get it. I get it. You know? I absolutely get it. That's like Beyonce making country music. Ooh, ooh. But everybody on the country side has always been like, I wish she'd make this one country song just for us. And then she make a country song and everybody's like, yeah, well, it's stealing people's heritage. But are we really? Alright, I'm gonna have to check these text messages. Everybody wishing me happy holidays, happy Turkey Day, happy Thanksgiving. Y'all know, man, y'all should know me by now, man. I ain't looking, you know what? I just take it as, at least motherfuckers is actually thinking about me. That's how I look at it. Like, damn, that is so wild and so appreciative that somebody is actually thinking about me right now. Thank you guys. I love you. I love you so much. I be thinking about y'all too, man. I be thinking about y'all too. That's why once again, just randomly out the blue, when I do think about people, I just text them like, yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Love you. Just wanted to see if you was having a good, productive day. I don't gotta wait till Thanksgiving to be like, hey, happy Thanksgiving. I text my sister all the time. I text my sister the other night right before I fell asleep. Just like, I love you, good night. You know, just to text my sister. So when she wake up in the morning, that's the first thing she see when she wake up is her little brother was like, oh, this nigga was thinking about me last night. I was. I think about my big sister. So, you know, I think about my homeboys early in the morning. Right before I go to work, I'll be like, I wonder what whoever's doing. Yo, bro, good morning, bro. Man, I hope you have a good day, man. Now everybody want to text me on Turkey Day, talking about after Thanksgiving. Gobble, gobble, wobble, wobble. It's all good, people. It's all good. I understand. I get it. Y'all do it for tradition. Y'all just do it. I just tell everybody. You know, I just wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. It's a time for just, You know, being thankful and remembering what's important. Indigenous Genocide Day is what I call it. I read history books, motherfuckers. You know who don't celebrate this shit? You know who don't celebrate Columbus Day? Hey, you know why? Because some people look at the narrative a little bit different. It's just little. Some people tell the story slightly different. You know, most of the same characters, a lot of the same dates and locations. It's just like, you know, perspective matters. So hey, I mean, it's just a day on the calendar, man. I ain't about to go out my way to do extra shit on this date for some historical shit that may or may not have happened the way that you heard. You know, it may or may not have. All right. Okay, we got a little something. You know what I'm saying? Making some kind of leeway over here today. You know, hey man, I can't sit around and just eat turkey all day. You know what I'm saying? I got things I'm trying to get accomplished. You know, if you want to eat turkey and stuffing all day, cranberry sauce and shit, cornbread, hey, that's fine. That's fine. Is there some football games and stuff on, like sporting events today? Is there any kind of sport and stuff? I don't know. You want to sit around and watch TV and eat good? Hey man, more power to you. He said, let's make hand turkeys. How you? Hold on, I can only do it with the shadow. Where my shadow at? I used to do. It was something like. I can't even find a good shadow in here. Where my shadow at? It was something like this. Hand turkeys. Chessie. Blowyana. Art is art. I don't care about what color of a person does it. That had to be in response to something I said? I don't know. Oh, we did that with the kids, yeah. So the same thing, just like this, and if you hold it this way, and this is the head. Yep. Or even if you do it straight like this, and like these are the feathers in the back, and then you can just draw like a turkey facing forward right here in the palm of your hand after you put it down. There's a lot of ways to make hand turkeys. One of my coworkers said she had to do something with some kids at the university for Thanksgiving. She was like, "What can I do?" I was like, "Hand turkeys." Literally told her just make hand turkeys, bro. Shit never fails. Construction paper, color pencils, maybe some scissors. If you want them, if they can cut out their own feathers or something like that, hey, you better make some hand turkeys. Tell me what you gonna do. Do something easy, quick and easy. Never fails. Let me run to the bathroom and check these check my text messages. Get 'em. happened? What happened? What? What you do? Where's his laptop? You fucking me up sometime. I smell everything I love.
Simplify your closet, not your style. This is the best-selling 365 pan, over 1,500 five-star.
Yo, my homie just told me to download BandLab. Where's my story? Oh. My bad, guys. Me and my homie is over here going at it, yo. Alright.
In a galaxy far, far away, sometimes the hardest battles aren't fought with lightsabers. Luke Skywalker thought his journey to become a Jedi was a solitary one. But on the misty, forgotten planet of Dagobah, he found more than just a teacher. Isolated in the heart of the swamp with nothing but time, two souls will find themselves drawn together in ways neither of them expected. As the days slip away, survival becomes second nature, and something else grows between them. Friendship turns into trust, and trust turns into something deeper. But love, like the Force, is not always easy to control. Tell Leia I'm busy. I found my calling here. In the heart of the Dagobah swamps, they'll discover that even the strongest Jedi can't resist the pull of their hearts, or the temptation of Yoda's endless swamp snacks. Swamp toads, tasty they are. Stranded together, bound by destiny, love, and maybe a little extra weight. Stranded on Dagobah. Coming soon to a galaxy near you. Yes, we must. Calisthenics tomorrow.
Alright, I think this should be dry enough by now. Really was just trying to waste time to get this to dry. So let's I feel kind of stiff for some reason. Oh, man. All right. what? Haha, this is a whisper, so the background is gonna be stenciled, so I really don't have to worry about priming the background because it's gonna be a color. Anyway, so honestly, I can just prime the people, and then we'll be done on this one. Yeah, I was about to do the whole background, everything. Nah, we ain't gotta do that one. We ain't gotta do that on this one. Save us some time. We got another canvas toned. Got another canvas toned and ready for underpainting. Alright, good. Alright, so we have 3 tone, well, technically 2, because we're gonna start an underpainting on 1. So we have we'll have 2 tone canvases and 1 underpainting started. Right? I think that's correct. Now I have to go wash these brushes out real quick. Alright, this is gonna be our next thing we do. What did I say? Okay, I'm gonna go wash these brushes out real quick. I'll be right back. What time is it? It's 12:30. Well, dang, you've been here for a good little minute then. Well, no, I didn't come here until about 9, right? Yo, Eva Slayer Art, loving the values. All right. How you doing? I try to get as much done as we can in one day. All right, so my buddy said download BandLab. Okay, we have BandLab here. Never used this before. Don't you know, fucking shit. Alright, so we're on BandLab now. I'll figure that out later. BandLab. See what we can do with that.
black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. They don't.
I'm trying to figure out this bar. I can't. Trying to word this shit right. Now that lady name is Kathy. I can't say her last name. Hochul? 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 Kathy Hochul? She's like, yo, there's some kids in the Bronx don't even know what a computer is. Some of these black kids don't know what a computer is. Bitch, it's 2024. Everybody know what a computer is. I can just say it like directly. I was trying to be extra clever with it, but I can't figure it out. So I'll just write it this way and keep the thought there, and this may stick or we may change it. All right, we're gonna load up our palette and start. You're gonna load up our palette and see if we can start on this paint a little bit. Something like that. I might do like, I might just keep it short like that with an eight bars and do like 2 8-bar verses with a hook and a bridge or something. When the shit hit the fans, y'all bitching, plot thicken. Uncle Ben whipping white in the kitchen, and I write with attention like I want vengeance. So you should pay attention, cause you don't want this business. Freestyler written like sipping hot tea from Cat Williams. I'm that brilliant, act silly, get tossed off that building. Silence on the horizon, rapping like a black villain, while Kathy Hochul teach computers to the black children. You should pay attention, because you don't want that business. Freestyle or written like sipping hot tea from Cat Williams. You know, Cat Williams be coming with the tea, boy. I'm that brilliant. Act silly and get tossed off that building. Now this one is nobody's gonna catch this next one. Silence on the horizon, rapping like a black villain. If you ever played the game Horizon Zero Dawn, the main villain in that game is this black dude. His name is Silence. Silence on the horizon, rapping like a black villain. Nobody will understand it, but I thought it was cool. Anyway, Horizon Zero Dawn. You've never played that game, you should play it. It's very cool. Silence on the horizon, rapping like a black villain, while Kathy Hochul teaches computers. While Kathy Hochul teaches computers to the black children. All right, so we wrote a little 8 bars, something. It's something creative. We did that. We can play around with that a little bit later. Play around with that a little bit later. Now we can load up some colors for this background. Anyway,
The time to be alive on neighborhood. Whole West Coast on fire. Yeah, I have to trip out to that one on God. What you mean I ain't really from LA? Never kid drop cuz I'm from there. Dead home. Hey cuz you really whacked out kid out here. Right painted all over cuz face. When I find out who did it, they gonna get the squabble of a lifetime. Dead home. Cuz gonna get double DP on the set. Come get your demonstration. Hey, come here one time. You over here on the friendly page, cuz come get your issue. Get on cuz ass. Somebody got it. Do you love me? Do you trust me?
yo, everybody loving that Kendrick album. Like I said, I've only listened to it one time all the way through. Yeah. Okay, okay, I'm coming. So we're gonna start with some blue. So blue doo 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 blue doo 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 blue doo 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 blue and brown, starting with some blue doo 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 doo. Blue and brown, blue and blue doo 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 doo. What's next? I stepped away and you covered it. So yeah, next is we're gonna load up a few colors on our palette to start this underpainting. I think I'm gonna do some light blue, something like, let me put some gloves on so I don't get too much paint on my hands. Some cerulean blue, we're gonna do some Van Dyke brown. I don't know if I really wanna. I could probably do that now. I could wait. Alright, we're gonna do cerulean blue, Van Dyke brown, Venetian green, and some orange, some cadmium orange maybe. Something like that. Is this Van Dyke? This is raw umber. It could work just as well for, it's just an underpainting. So, where's my Van Dyke brown now? That's it. You know what? I think I will do umber. Let me do, alright, so we'll do raw umber. Bam! A little bit of depth. Like that. And then, alright, raw umber. Let me do some, this green, man, my oxide is almost gone. I'm gonna have to, damn it, man. Do I have to, uh-oh. Damn it. Do I gotta Amazon order some green paint? Son of a bitch. This was the only one I had. Uh-oh. Son. Oh, son of a bitch, bro. That shit is done. Ain't no green in here? I'll be dang. Man, this ain't good. It is just an underpainting though, so, but still. Yo, word up. I don't got no replacement green. That's wow. Damn, bro, that's wild. Okay. I guess we doing it. We're going to do it like. I might have to, cause ain't nothing open right now, so I ain't even gonna try to leave the house and go somewhere and grab some green paint. Like, but I will do an Amazon order. Let me go ahead and. Okay, these are the 200 milliliter Jones. Right here, this says 37. Alright, we got that in the shopping cart. Boy, so let me just go ahead and throw this out because there's no getting any more paint out of that thing. So for green, I'm gonna just try one of these greens that I have. These are some off-brand, well, not actually off-brand colors, because one color is from Blick, from Dick Blick, and so Dick Blick actually is a very big art supply store. I don't use their colors very often. Most of these off-brand colors are donations. People who have, like, oh, I have got a bunch of oil paints I'm gonna throw away, and I'm like, don't throw them shits away. Do not throw that shit away. And so I have like tons of stuff that are not the stuff that I normally use, just for instances like this where, hey, I may need some backup paints one day. And so I do have like tons and tons of like these weird little brands. Look at it. It's so old I can't even open it. No, I swear to God, I can't get this thing open. It's actually turning the whole tube. Like I'm twisting the fucking tube. Jeez. I mean, if it's that hard to open, how good can this paint be by now? That doesn't look too bad. You know, it just ain't been open in fucking 17 years. Made in China. Alright, so we're trying to use that green. So we got brown, whatever this green is. Let's go ahead and put a little bit on here. Ooh. Doesn't have a bad consistency. Does have a piece of trash in it. Alright. What is this thing? See? All of these haven't been open in so long. They're like frozen shut. That sap green is way lighter. Don't need, I don't know. Once again, this is the underpainting. I do actually just want to see what the consistency of this feels like. So we have brown, green, like I said, maybe some orange. Maybe if we do, maybe not even orange, let's do some sienna. Brown, green, sienna, and then we're gonna need blue. Cerulean blue. Which isn't light enough, so, well, I may add a little bit of white. Alright, so this is just going to be the top of the canvas, the background. So there's a big tree behind her, so hopefully I can use these colors just to block the tree in. And if we can get that sky, well, it's mostly tree. If we can get the tree and a little bit of sky blocked in behind her, I think we can take a break for today. And we'll come back either later this evening if we're still in the mood, or we'll be back up here earlier tomorrow morning, hopefully. I did have a little late start to the day. Actually, I was up. at weird hours. And so I did start streaming later than normal. I probably will keep it on the floor because, come on, Easy. Bring your ass. Because, like I said, I want to get to the top part of the canvas first. And so if I put it up on the easel, it'll be too high for me. And I don't like to stand when I paint. I don't like standing when I paint because I'm lazy. There is no other reason other than sheer laziness. You know? I might need another water real quick too. Some high quality H2O. I should have never let you down. Uh-oh, my little bag is empty. I'll be damned. All right.
Intelligent minds engaged in a great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. Intelligent minds engaged in a great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. Do not obey, do not comply. Do not believe the propaganda and the lies. Don't believe the hate they use to divide. Always resist when your life is on the line. Together we can climb, together we can find our own destination and do it unified. They don't want us to rise. It's time to strategize, cause we see through their disguise. It's deceit that I despise, the secrets and the lies. Zelensky launching missiles, Putin shot him out the skies. Billions to Ukraine, Pentagon can't pass an audit, but somehow I'm the one. The IRS is watching, just because I'm conscious. I feel like I'm a target. I probably get canceled if I say that shit retarded. I'm tired of arguing, the bullshit and the garbage. Let's agree to disagree and start to focus on the problems. Yeah. Intelligent minds engaged in the great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. If you can relate, then you probably won't be phased, cause we study their tactics, how they manipulate using more central banks. But I keep my grass cut low so I can see the snakes. Yeah. New regime change, do it now, don't delay. Vivek Ramaswamy, Tulsi Gabbard, RFK. If you watch and observe, you'll see that it's absurd. So I sit in deep thought and try to gather my words. All my pronouns, adjectives and verbs. I write like a poet and move like an insurgent. Rockin' a turban, the situation's urgent. Use your discernment, who's behind the curtain? Big brother is watching, the beast always lurking. Fahrenheit 451, that's for certain. It's a brave new world and you probably get murdered if you go against the grain and fight for a purpose. Intelligent minds engaged in the great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. When the war comes for you, what you gonna do? Where you gonna sleep? Where you gonna buy your food? Who you gonna kill? Tell me who you gonna shoot to protect your family when they're trying to loot. When the troops come with boots and start aiming at you, and they try to beat you down till you black and blue. But you built like a brick, so you're hard to bruise. When your life's on the line, it ain't hard to choose. It ain't hardly new. When you turn on the tube, propaganda on the news makes it hard to snooze. Hunter Biden's laptop wasn't hard to prove, but fact checkers hide the truth to make the choice for you. A change is overdue. Let's get back to the rules. The round table groups trying to play us for some fools. Respect the Constitution in this new revolution. To spread peace and wealth or find true solutions. Intelligent minds engaged in the great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. Do not obey, do not comply. Do not believe the propaganda and the lies. Don't believe the hate they used to divide. Always resist when your life is on the line. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. Early in the morning, little bitch beside me, pussy gets devoured. Then I hit the gym for about an hour, come back home and hit the shower, meditate, make a breakfast shake, peanut butter, protein powder. Next I'm puffing potent flowers, blowing sour, medicate. Looking Japanese, Okinawa, I could be pistol packing, popping cowards, but instead I'm in the studio, painting vivid pictures of the Twin Towers, Gemini, twin shadows underground like King Bowser. Keep browsing, speak louder till you find a track that keep your speakers beat, pound and run it back. 100 cats couldn't touch my wolf pack. You celebrate, I celebrate. He sell me coke, I sell him crack. Picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece. Casually leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. T-Daddy taught me how to freestyle. Taught me how to write a rap. Benny keep me with the beats, and I stay on attack. I can paint a pretty portrait or freestyle a mixtape and live stream the display while getting shit faced. In this case, it's a disgrace to pitch hate. My crew carry ratchets, comments get erased. You bitch made switchblades, cut you like a sensei. You big gang, better watch what him say. If ride a horse, say he the goat, then he the goat. Say no more, don't need the smoke. The villain with the politic and trying to crush the competition. Consequences get you beat into submission. If you still conscious, hope that you can listen, pay attention. Sneak this and not permitted. Have you missing family speaking to the graveyard attendant? Looking superstitious, more in true religion while I'm in the studio. me up, cooking up a new commission. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I could paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles, you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I could paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles, you can sample these. Vasco Thomas said they came before Columbus. You never heard it cause the history has been corrupted. Horace Butler said to listen when rocks cry out. Pass the truth to the youth and it won't die out. Vasco Thomas said they came before Columbus. You never heard it cause the history has been corrupted. Horace Butler said to listen when rocks cry out. Pass the truth to the youth and it won't die out. How now, brown cow, let the powwow begin. Yes, I absolutely understand the power of the pen. $5 Indians really think they blending in, but I'm so indigenous with my copper-colored skin. My melanin resembles cinnamon. He's a god and I'm his twin. He is me and I am him. 9 ether-like beings, Asiatic black man, lower than the Clovis layer. There's a myriad of evidence from the period. Mississippi was a noun, and the mounds were the pyramids on Turtle Island. It's amazing what the Nietzsche did. They built the Sage Wall way before the Younger Dryas. Kincaid explored the Grand Canyon, found the goddess pieces. They try to keep the blinders right where your eyes is. Knowledge is power, this information is priceless. Vasco Thomas said they came before Columbus. You never heard it cause the history has been corrupted. Horace Butler said to listen when rocks cry out. Pass the truth to the youth and it won't die out. The wisdom of the ancients kept by the sages, witches and the shamans, the mystics and the mages. Mansa Musa was the richest man in his day, and he gave out gold like candy on parade. During a trip to Egypt, he spoke about the legend of his great kingdom and his predecessor, a brave man who did things they couldn't measure. He wanted to explore and find greater treasures. Abu Bakari, the famed Lion King of Mali, took a fleet of ships and they sailed off promptly. A crew with no fear and provisions for a year. He said it loud and clear, don't look back in the rear. This is an adventure, an excursion, a journey. But a ship came back and upon its return, they said a huge storm was brewing in the distance. The others kept going, but we bailed on the mission. Many years later, Columbus said that he witnessed a village that looked like Mali when he landed on the east. Vasco Thomas said they came before Columbus. You never heard it cause the history has been corrupted. Horace Butler said to listen when rocks cry out. Pass the truth to the youth and it won't die out. But I'm so indigenous with my copper-colored skin. My melanin resembles cinnamon. He's a god and I'm his twin. He is me and I am him. 9 ether-like beings, Asiatic black man. When I'm in the city, I miss the trees. So when the wind blows, it makes me leave. allergic to the bullshit. When I smell it, it makes me sneeze. I move smooth with urgency, and damn I got like Hercules. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but your words never hurting me. And certainly, my penmanship pins manuscripts above average. In cursive on a classic kid, an 80s baby and a 90s kid. Been a dope boy since 96 on that deep bass, and I'm high hits. Better keep pace, ride or die shit. Always trying to rack it up the mileage. But I'm money keep piling. I miss the trees, dirt roads, and a pine cone. South Carolina, that's my home. Fuck around and get your mind blown. You can check the name, that's my throne. Yeah. That's my throne, that's my throne, that's my throne. That's my throne. A few bars to get you towed away. I kill you niggas with a throwaway. Come down south to the lower state. I'm a big G, you a lowercase. I blow a O a day and fuck a hoe a day. And we slide on suckers like roller skate. My team the meanest, that's no debate. And we gon' keep eating till we overweight. Only thing you niggas know is how to hate. But we use that as fuel just to motivate. I hold the weight and expose your fear. You too powder, we blow doja here. And I master gas while I'm shifting gears. Ahead of you niggas by some light years. I drink hard liquor, you sip light beer. We got bullet scars and tatted tears. Tatted tears, tatted tears. One of the best out of the Ville. I done shown and prove my skills. I done shown and prove my love. And I do this for us. This my bro. I miss the trees, dirt roads, and the pine cones. South Carolina, that's my home. I fuck around and get your mind blown. You can check the name, that's my throne. I miss the trees, dirt roads, and the pine cones. South Carolina, that's my home. I fuck around and get your mind blown. You can check the name, that's my throne.
Intelligent minds engaged in a great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. Intelligent minds engaged in a great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. Do not obey, do not comply. Do not believe the propaganda and the lies. Don't believe the hate they use to divide. Always resist when your life is on the line. Together we can climb, together we define our own destination and do it unified. They don't want us to rise. It's time to strategize, cause we see through their disguise. It's the seat that I despise, the secrets and the lies. Zelensky launching missiles, Putin shot them out the skies. Brilliance to Ukraine, Pentagon can't pass an audit, but somehow I'm the one. The IRS is watching, just because I'm conscious. I feel like I'm a target. I probably get canceled if I say that shit retarded. I'm tired of arguing, the bullshit and the garbage. Let's agree to disagree and start to focus on the problems. Yeah. Intelligent minds engaged in the great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. If you can relate, then you probably won't be phased, cause we study their tactics, how they manipulate, using war and central banks. But I keep my grass cut low so I can see the snakes. Yeah. New regime change, do it now, don't delay. Vivek Ramaswamy, Tulsi Gabbard, RFK. If you watch and observe, you'll see that it's absurd. So I sit in deep thought and try to gather my words. All my pronouns, adjectives and verbs. I write like a poet and move like an insurgent. Rockin' a turban, the situation's urgent. Use your discernment, who's behind the curtain? Big brother is watching, the beast always lurking. Fahrenheit 451, that's for certain. It's a brave new world and you probably get murdered if you go against the grain and fight for a purpose. Intelligent minds engaged in the great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. When the war comes for you, what you gonna do? Where you gonna sleep? Where you gonna buy your food? Who you gonna kill? Tell me who you gonna shoot to protect your family when they're trying to loot. When the troops come with boots and start aiming at you, and they try to beat you down till you black and blue. But you built like a brick, so you're hard to bruise. When your life's on the line, it ain't hard to choose. It ain't hardly new. When you turn on the tube, propaganda on the news makes it hard to snooze. Hunter Biden's laptop wasn't hard choice for you. A change is overdue, let's get back to the rules. The round table groups trying to play us for some fools. Respect the Constitution in this new revolution. To spread peace and wealth or find true solutions. Intelligent minds engaged in the great debate. Are we free citizens or governmental slaves? You wear rose-colored glasses, I put on my shades because I know that they live like 1988. Do not obey, do not comply. Do not believe the propaganda and the lies. Don't believe the hate they used to divide. Always resist when your life is on the line. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. Early in the morning, little bitch beside me, pussy gets devoured. Then I hit the gym for about an hour, come back home and hit the shower, meditate, make a breakfast shake, peanut butter, protein powder. Next I'm puffing potent flowers, blowing sour, medicate. Looking Japanese, Okinawa, I could be pistol packing, popping cowards, but instead I'm in the studio, painting vivid pictures of the Twin Towers, Gemini, twin shadows, underground like King Bowser. Keep browsing, speak louder till you find a track that keep your speakers beat, pound and run it back. 100 cats couldn't touch my wolf pack. You celebrate, I celebrate. He sell me coke, I sell him crack. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. T-Nanny taught me how to freestyle, taught me how to write a rap. Benny keep me with the beats, and I stay on attack. I can paint a pretty portrait or freestyle a mixtape and live stream the display while getting shit faced. In this case, it's a disgrace to pitch hate. My crew carry ratchets, comments get erased. You bitch may switch blades, cut you like a sensei. You been gay, better watch what him say. If ride a horse say he the goat, then he the goat. Say no more, don't need the smoke. The villain with the politic and trying to crush the competition. Consequences get you beat into submission. If you still conscious, hope that you can listen, pay attention. Sneak listen, not permitted. Have you missing family speaking to the graveyard attendant? Looking superstitious, sporting true religion while I'm in the studio cooking up a new commission. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I could paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these.
Trying to get it in, bro. Trying to get it in. I'm ready to go play some games, man. It's 1:30.
A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. Early in the morning, little bitch beside me, pussy gets devoured. Then I hit the gym for about an hour, come back home and hit the shower, meditate, make a breakfast shake, peanut butter, protein powder. Next I'm puffing potent flowers, blowing sour, medicate. Looking Japanese, Okinawa, I could be pistol packing, popping cowards, but instead I'm in the studio, painting vivid pictures of the Twin Towers, Gemini, twin shadows, underground like King Bowser. Keep browsing, speak louder till you find a track that keep your speakers beat, pound and run it back. 100 cats couldn't touch my wolf pack. You celebrate, I celebrate. He sell me coke, I sell him crack. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. T-Nanny taught me how to freestyle, taught me how to write a rap. paint a pretty portrait or freestyle a mixtape and live stream the display while getting shit faced. In this case, it's a disgrace to pitch hate. My crew carry ratchets, comments get erased. You bitch made switchblades cut you like a sensei. You been gay, better watch what him say. If Friar Horse say he the goat, then he the goat. Say no more, don't need the smoke. The villain with the politic and train to crush the competition. Consequences get you beat into submission. If you still conscious, hope that you can listen, pay attention. Sneak this and not permitted. Have you missing family speaking to the graveyard attendant? Looking superstitious, for in true religion. While I'm in the studio, cooking up a new commission. A picture's worth 1,000 words and I could paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's and actually I got a few styles, you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words and I could paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's and actually I got a few styles, you can sample these.
I really should have not put so much glue in this area, honestly. I'll let it dry and come back. I just want to at least, like I say, block in most of this behind her head. This tree and the sky behind her, it's going to need several layers to get it to look good, so it's neither here nor there. Just getting started is the thing. I just wanted to get some paint on here. So that we feel like a real artist, because we've just been working with that toning or priming the canvases for a couple days. You know, really not painting but not painting. So this just makes me feel better right now. I put oil paint on the canvas today, you know, so I feel like an artist now. I did something substantial and not just, you know, tone canvases. So our main objective done is to get some color on this thing, get this thing started. Let's get this party started right. Alright, let's get this party started quick. Alright, we struggled with the green, trying to figure out what we was gonna do for green in the beginning, but we found some green. It's working just fine, you know. Matter of fact, I'm just add a little bit more. Add a little bit more of this green. You know what I'm saying? Gonna burn it up. Had to use pliers to open this thing. And Green said, hey man. Hey. Wendy said running under some hot water. Green been sitting there for a little bit, you know? Said, give me a second to warm up. You just can't pop my top. You know what I'm saying? Can't pop my top all willy-nilly. Bro, I've been sitting here for years. Years and years. And you think he just gonna twist me open like I'm a young, fresh, new tube of paint? It don't work like that, sir. It don't work like that. Put your elbow in it. Put your elbow in it. I am putting my elbow in it. I can't open it. Well, get some pliers, man. You got pliers? I need pliers to open the paint. I guess I did need some pliers. That shit was not opening with my bare hands. I'll tell you that right now. Bare hands was not gonna do the job. Alright, some areas we're gonna come back and add more blue, and then some areas we're gonna come back and add more green and yellow. Now I have to wait till that dry. There's gonna be way more green there, way more green around here. But there's a lot of blue back there, so I did want to get that in there first. Some of these are actually really dark right here. There's gonna be a lot more foliage pushing out into the green on that side, and in here is kind of get more yellow, but I'm gonna add more green though. More green, more green. And like I say, start off dark, lighten as you go, lighten it up. So even though there is a lot more yellow in here, there's actually a lot more shadow in this area. So I want to be able to capture that shadow first before I try to worry about the lighter tones. So let's kind of keep this area dark. I made that a lot brighter because that's definitely going to have like way more contrast in it. I may have to come back and darken that area a little bit with maybe some orange and brown. But for now, I think we are off to a pretty decent start for this piece. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Got a pretty decent start here. Okay, so that's what I wanted to do right there, is that top part of the wall where the tree and the sky is at, just get this kind of blocked in, and we did that. So that's our stopping point for today, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up. It's almost 2 o'clock now, so way after lunchtime. Everybody else is, enjoying family time, having dinner and stuff. I took some stuff out to cook. I took a chicken and some beef out. So I'm thinking I might do a baked chicken. Or I could chop that motherfucker up and fry it. I haven't had like some good fried chicken in a minute, especially like my own cuts. Like fried chicken like that. So I could do that, or I could do half and half. I could cut it up and then bake some of it and fry some of it. And then with the beef, I don't know, when it gets cold like this, I don't mind a good bowl of chili. And so during the wintertime, I'll do chili like maybe every other week or every third week. And it's been like 2 weeks since I did chili. So hey, we're right back to the chili again this week. It's always a very simple go-to meal, and if you don't eat it every week, I don't know how you can get tired of some good ass chili, especially when it's cold out. Like, I don't know, chili in the wintertime. Chili is one of my go-to dishes. I like a good bowl of chili. All right, got some color on it. Check it out. It's starting to look vibrant. That's all I wanted to see today. So, you know, we got some color on the canvas. Feel like we did something. Feel like a real artist now, right? Everybody got their big boy pants on today. We'll wrap it up right there, guys. I didn't use a lot of brushes. I used a few brushes for the tone. I washed those out. I used one brush just now for that and got that cleaned up. So not a lot of cleanup right now. I'm gonna turn that heater off. Turn this baseboard heater off. Turn this Bluetooth speaker off. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this top light off. Alright guys, y'all, I appreciate y'all chilling in the studio with me today on this wonderful Thanksgiving day of thanks and giving. Y'all have a good one, man. I'll get with y'all next time. Peace.